Good morning, and we are exist. Okay, now let me go ahead and get my game view open so that I am actually able to play the game. Okay, full screen projector source. Then grab the controller. Okay. Okay, I do believe last time I had just finished up the standard stuff in Rico Harbor. Although I don't have the 100 coin shine, and I don't have the 2 secret shines. Peanut Park is almost completely done. I just have 1 shine left, and then, if I care to go back and do it later, max coin score. But I do believe, yes, all 30 blue coins. Although I do need to check something. I want to check to see how the secret shines are displayed on the level select screen. And I think I'm actually going to start this stream after that by going and doing that secret over there. Okay, so the secret shines are just listed on the bottom. Okay, good to know. And I actually read somewhere that the that the coin high scores are saved as soon as you get the coins, and that you don't actually need to get a shine in order to save it. If that's true, that's I mean, it doesn't make a whole lot of a difference because almost every single time you're going to have the 100 coin shine to just go and grab. But that definitely makes things a lot more convenient. Yeah. Unfortunately, I did know about this secret before playing the game. Which is a little unfortunate, because this one is actually hidden pretty well. Mario? You you okay there, Mario? Hmm. Okay, and I believe... Yes, red coins. Okay. Can't put out that fire, I guess? Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, I don't think there's any water source here. Dude, thank you. There's like nothing left on you. Hmm. Will you walk back into the fire? I hope not. But then again, these Piantas aren't all that bright. Hmm? Excuse me? What's the point of this hole? I guess maybe these holes are just there to, like, kind of get in your way? Oh. Oh, fuck. For whatever reason, my brain thought there was glass there. Also, dude, 38 years. I, I guess you never thought to look up. Oh, right, rocket nozzle. Although, now I'm curious, how much health does a red coin refill? Because a standard coin... A standard coin refills 1 health. A blue coin refills 2 health. I'm curious if a red coin just acts as a standard blue coin. Or rather, standard yellow. Yeah, okay. Okay, looks like the only one with anything in it is the one with the watermelon. Okay, do this guy first, because he takes the most amount of water. Okay. I'm actually a little surprised there are no extra lives here. This feels like the kind of level that would have, like, one of them hidden in the holes. Oh, well, I guess I have the rocket nozzle. Hmm. This feels like a testing level that they decided to just throw into the game. Although I suppose 1-ups can be triggered by things. So, like, maybe ground pounding in one of those does a thing. Oh. Oh, interesting. Those guys actually give 2 coins if you... 2 normal coins as well if you splatter them against the wall. I don't think this since this level isn't in a stage proper, I don't think it actually counts. Like, I don't think it tracks its coin score. Although, I think that would be like 8. Like 4 to 8 coins. Okay, Ricco Harbor. And I think the secret 1-ups is Blooper Surfing and Ricco Tower. Oh, I also have blue coins. I have 25. So there's 5 left. Yeah, I think the alternate Shine Sprite is just for getting a better time. Oh yeah, jumping is really slow. Oh, that's super bad. I don't I don't know if that counted as a death or not. Okay, Rico Harbor Shines. Red coins in Rico Tower. And then Blooper Surfing sequel. Okay, so 40 seconds. My score was like 44 something. Although, it's really annoying that it boots you all the way back to the main menu. Not main menu, all the way back to the main hub. Because I'm pretty sure if you just bonked into a wall and just died, like, it counts as a sub area. So it would just boot you back to starting the course. Oh, okay. So holding forward makes you go faster. That's good to know. Yeah, if you just die, it boots you back to this screen. Wait. That... Okay, it did count as a death. Hmm. Uh, okay. I was turned all the way, I thought. There we go. Although I'm not sure where the Shine name is displayed. Because the wiki lists that as Blooper Surfing Sequel. Oh, okay. That name is listed as a like in a player guide. Although these are listed on the wiki as a full-on episode, which I disagree with because it's episode 2. It's just there's an alternative way to beat the episode. So I disagree that that it's labeled as an alternate episode. It should just be labeled as another Shine. Okay. Okay, so this one looks like it's just more or less just going through the level normally, but you have a timer. button did I just... Oh, for fuck's sake. That's what I get for trying to be fancy. Mario, would you care to explain why you didn't ledge grab? Mario, you are clearly halfway above the ledge. Doo. I'm never going to learn that lesson. It is never going to stick with me that trying to hover after a dive rollout does not work. Okay, yeah, this one is really lenient. Because the timer is just for actually getting the coins. You don't need to get the Shine Sprite within that time as well. Now all I have to do is not die. Are you fuck... Mario, I was pressed... What the fuck? Unironically, I pressed the hover button so many times, and you did nothing. That death is on you. It's on me, but I'm going to say that it's on you. Okay, yeah, this timer is a tad lenient. water. Okay, so that's the 2 secret shines. Now it's just the 100 coin shine. I actually don't know which level is best for 100 coin shine. I'm gonna guess it's 8 because Yoshi and the butterflies. Okay, so 100 coin shine plus I still have 5? Yeah, I have 5 blue coins. Oh, red coins on the water might actually be good, because red coins on the water gives you a lot more coins to work with. I did not realize that there was massive crates here in this episode. Interesting. That's quite odd. And the turbo nozzle is even better than the bloopers because you don't die if you hit a wall. What? Oh, but you're not actually on an you're not actually considered elevated. That's highly unfortunate. This is going to be really annoying. Okay, so it's just going to be getting them 1 coin at a time. Yeah, because if you're on the blooper, you're actually a little bit above the water. And I'm not even looking at Mario. I'm looking at Mario's shadow because it's next to impossible to tell how far away a given coin is. So I just look at the shadow to tell when I'm directly underneath of it. Okay, now let's go backtrack for the start of the race. Okay, there's some coins over there. Although it might be better to just come back with the rocket nozzle. Yeah, I think I'm going to come back with the rocket nozzle just so I can systematically get them one at a time. Good morning, Exist. Hope life is going well. I am currently playing Sunshine, trying to get all of the coins. And by all of them, I mean exactly 100. And this is really tedious. Not sure how it made it into the final product. Still sunshining? Of course. Of course I'm still sunshining. I haven't beaten the game. I am currently at 42 shines and 96 blue coins. I have 5 blue coins missing in this stage. You say that coin collecting is tedious. How grindy is this game? Not a lot of grindy. It's just... There's 2 things that I've seen so far that is grindy. The 100 coin shine, if you don't just happen to get it by collecting coins. Like, if you're actively going out of your way for it and you don't know if there's, like, a super optimal level. Like, this level in particular was a little grindy because I had to go and swim to get all the coins. Because I could have taken the blooper and it would have made it a lot faster. But if you bonk on a blooper, you die instantly, rather than just getting knocked off of the blooper, which I heavily disagree with. And also, some of the secret stages like the ones that you play without FLUDD, some of those are a bit annoying, and I ended up dying quite a lot. But that was partially due to just, I guess, me missing the jumps and just being bad at the game. But I wouldn't say there's anything, like, super grindy so far. If you're going for max coin scores, then that would absolutely become a lot grindier. But those aren't required for standard completion. That's just for high score type stuff. Although, there is quite a lot of coins in these sewers. You know, maybe going for the coins over the water wasn't the play. I also still have 5 blue coins to get. So far, the blue coins haven't been super tedious. There have been a couple that were tough to get, but I haven't had to look, like, super hard in order to find them. But I've heard that there are some of them that are horrible. Like, some of the blue coins are just inside random enemies. And also, what I feel is, like, there's some blue coins that are, like, just actually hard to get. But what I feel is the worst part of the blue coins is some of them are episode specific. So, like, in this example, these blue butterflies, that's a blue coin. If you eat all of the butterflies with Yoshi, the coin will spawn, but Yoshi only exists on episode 8. Same with this clump of green butterflies. That turns into a 1-up. So there's 2 1-ups in Ricco Harbor that are exclusive to episode 8. Although, one thing that's very interesting, in episode 6 and episode 7, the butterflies exist, but Yoshi doesn't exist. Meaning that technically the blue coins and the 1-ups are there, you just can't collect them through normal means. Okay, 25. Okay, 8, 9, 10, 11, 25 coins. So technically, every area has 14 shines because they have the 8 standard shines, 2 secret shines, 1 100 coin shine, and then 30 blue coins for 3 more shines. What do the crosses and question marks mean in the spreadsheet? Uh, crosses? Do you mean the the red highlighted cells? The green highlighted cells with the checkbox means it is possible to obtain in that level. The red X means that it is not possible to obtain with my current knowledge, and the question mark means that I don't know if it's possible to obtain. And it seems like you're not even halfway. I'm filling out the spreadsheet as I'm playing through the game. So 43 shines. Okay, well, if you account for my blue coins, that makes 52 shines. So, like, 52 shines out of 120. I'm, like, a little under halfway. But that's also just the one-ups that I am aware of and that I have found. Like, the Duck Ring Riders, if I wasn't already aware of that, I do not think I would have found that. Because that's actually hidden really well. Yes, my favorite game mechanic, RNG. Hmm? There we go. Although, the one-ups from the butterflies run away from you, so it's hard to get them sometimes. Okay, I already got that one. I'm gonna lurk so I can work up ranking layer 5. Good luck to you as well. No, quite unfortunate. Oh, right, I bet you have a blue coin because you normally have to flip to kill. Oh, you do not give a fuck. Hmm. I guess I could try throwing a fruit at you. No, that would have been a direct hit. Hmm. Maybe I need to throw a barrel of water at him? Those only exist on the first couple stages, the first couple episodes. Oh, that's cool. You can actually flip enemies through it as well. Camera, please stop whatever it is that you were doing. Mario. Oh, the spider doesn't exist on this episode. That's interesting. Hmm. Okay, that is highly unfortunate. Oh, there's the, What the heck is this structure? I do not remember it. I don't think this was here on later episodes. There we go. 4 more. One thing I'm thinking is maybe there's a blooper or two up top that has a blue coin, because those are kind of annoying to deal with. And if you just spray them, then they fall into the water below, so then you wouldn't actually get any reward. So you have to kill them proper. Okay, I already got the one that was on top of the tower. Oh, oh, seriously? Okay, I'm going to drink some water, eat some breakfast. Because nom noms are healthy. And I am back. Food has been had. Water is next to chair. All is good in the world. Well, my world anyway. Okay. So Rico Harbor has 4 blue coins left. Open salami indeed. Hmm. I don't think there's ever blue coins inside of a secret, which, if that is true, honestly, kind of a missed opportunity. Okay, I know some of these spiders had blue coins, so now I'm wondering if more spiders have blue coins. Like this one, I'm pretty sure has a blue coin. I think I've seen someone get one from here. I just don't remember how they killed it. Yeah, because it does not seem to give a fuck about water. And I don't think it exists on episode 8. Does it exist on episode 8? If it exists on episode 8, I can eat it with Yoshi. Okay, it does exist here, so I can probably eat it with Yoshi. There we go. Yeah, because a while back I watched a 100% TAS of this game, so that's how I knew that was a blue coin. But they didn't use Yoshi for it. They just did some funky glitch. I think they did something maybe with this box, but they just jump into it and it dies. So, like, I had no clue how you're actually supposed to get it. Oh, okay. Yoshi, I think you might be fucked. Yo. Yoshi is not fucked. Yoshi is the master of flight. Yoshi is fucked. Camera. Thank you. Okay, so that makes 3 coins remain. Maybe there's just some graffiti somewhere? The Doot Doot sisters are here? I'm gonna have to quit working early today. Well, the Doot Doot sisters must be a pretty big deal. Boat. Mario, I'm clearly performing a spin jump. Mario. Game? Okay, not the direction, but okay. Okay. Huh? The fuck are you doing here? Oh. Okay. Random ass enemies. I guess enemies in places where they aren't normally. I wonder if any of those fish have a blue coin. I'm still curious about what that is up there. I think that's just another stage, because this game likes to do that. Likes to make all the stages visible in the background. Like, that's the main plaza back there. Because, like, it's all on a singular island, so it makes sense that it would all be visible. Hmm. Maybe there's a blue coin under the helipad? Oh! Helipad operator is here. Leisure is a big part of my life, my boy, but so's work. It's about time for me to head home in my private helicopter. As for you, you keep up the good work. You're a spunky one. Okay. Why does your private helicopter have a mushroom logo on it? Okay, this would have been a good spot to put one. Is Isle Delfino part of the Mushroom Kingdom? I actually don't know. Oh, or maybe it's their private helicopter, but maybe they just bought it from the Mushroom Kingdom. And that's just, like, a logo of the company that produced this helicopter. That would make sense. Although, still a little surprised I can't turn the propellers. I already got the graffiti over there. I'm going to assume that blue coins have the same render range as normal coins. So, like, if I can see a group of normal coins, then I would also be able to see if there was a blue coin next to it. Hmm. Okay, well, now there's coins under the arena. So there's definitely episode-specific things for a lot of different stuff. Are you the sunglasses man? Oh! Nice. I always thought those were a shine count. I'm gonna look that up to see like if it's a shine count requirement. Okay. Oh, okay. So 30 shines is when you get the sunglasses. Wait. You cannot therefore receive one without the other? No, I absolutely can receive one without the other. I have the sunglasses now, I don't have the shirt. Apparently you get the shirt after beating Bowser. Hmm. Mario automatically receives both items when he speaks to the sunglasses vendor. He cannot therefore receive one without the other. I've gotten 30 shines without talking without beating Bowser, so I only have the sunglasses. And Super Mario Sunshine any percent. Actually, low percent. Mario Sunshine, low percent. Okay, level leaderboards. Any percent. Okay, mute that. How many shines is this? How many shines is any percent? Is it less than 30? Okay, wait. Okay. Copy video URL. Okay. Full screen, mute. Okay, so it looks like it gets 43 shines. Okay, so it does look like it would be currently impossible to... Currently impossible to get the shirt without the shades. But it is very much possible to get the shades without the shirt. That's odd that the wiki would say it's impossible to get both. Mario automatically receives both at the Sunglasses Vendor is a character in Super Mario Sunshine. He's a Pianto who gives sunglasses to Mario once he's collected at least 30 shine sprites. The sunglasses have no apparent function besides slightly darkening the screen, thereby reducing the bright effects of the sunlight. After Bowser is defeated, the vendor also outfits Mario with a sky blue shirt with small shine sprite images printed on it. The shirt serves only an aesthetic purpose. Mario automatically receives both items when he speaks to the sunglasses vendor. He cannot therefore receive one without the other. Mario can return the sunglasses and shirt to the Pianta at any time by speaking to him a second time. He cannot therefore receive one without the other. You know, it's absolutely possible to get one without the other. You can get the sunglasses without getting the shirt. Okay, I'm definitely going to bring this up. Okay. I think I'll leave the sunglasses on for now, just in case anyone watching happens to have sensitive eyes. And by leave them on for now, I mean leave them on for the rest of the game, because it's only going to get brighter. because an interesting detail is the more shine sprites you collect, the brighter the game gets. I wonder if there's any episode-specific static blue coins. Like, not like the coin is inside of an enemy that only spawns, but like, sorry, as opposed to a blue coin inside of an enemy that only spawns on a certain episode. I wonder if there's just a blue coin that only spawns on a certain episode. Because in Serena Beach, the hotel doesn't exist in episode 1, I'm pretty sure. Or if it does, it only exists at the very end. So it's possible that the blue coin doesn't exist there. Hmm. I bet post. I bet something changes post blooper 2. Okay, so this would be the first episode after you beat blooper. Okay, so it looks like this is the episode where the spiders first appear. And all of the bloopers are gone. Interestingly, there was 2 spiders over here that had blue coins, and now those spiders just aren't spawning. Normally, like that guy over there, if an enemy had a blue coin, the enemy would still spawn. They just wouldn't drop the blue coin anymore. Okay, that blooper still is around, which is interesting. So is that one. Okay, so I guess the bloopers don't go away. I thought they did. Hmm. Wait, excuse me? What? Oh, did it not save that I had the sunglasses because I didn't actually... Oh, that's very odd. Is it because I hit exit area? Yo, give me my stuff. There we go. Now I'm gonna save. No. Oh. I tapped the analog stick to the left. It snapped back into position, went past the dead zone, and then hit right. Fun. Wait, why are you not remembering that I have shades? Do I need to talk to you and like actually here? Do I need to get a shine after wearing them? Oh, what's an easy shine? Pachinko? I can do Pachinko. Although Pachinko isn't exactly an easy shine. It's more of a horribly grueling shine. I don't think you need the boat. Although the boat's going to make it easier. Although I think you're intended to do Pachinko with the rocket nozzle. Oh, why didn't you ledge grab? How did I miss? Okay, well, at least I didn't die. Okay, this doesn't seem too bad so far. It's just a bit tedious. That one was a bit lucky. But then again, Pachinko is all about luck. No. Oh. I wonder if it's You can definitely get on top using rocket storage. I just don't remember how to do rocket storage. Hmm. I mean, I guess this is better than normal pachinko, because in normal pachinko, you have absolutely no control over what your character is going to do. Game? Well, did I have, like, infinite horizontal momentum? I was holding left and hovering, and it wasn't doing anything. Bottom right, and then the two top. Yeah, like, I start hovering, and it does nothing. And I just keep going in that direction. Okay, well, this isn't too bad. It's just a little bit luck dependent. Which, for this particular level, I think that's fine, given that the gimmick is that it's mimicking pachinko. Although I don't like that it seemingly just, like, I hover, and then it just does not let me go in the direction that I want to go. Because, like, I'm holding... It's like it just tracks my momentum. Or puts me on rails. Like, I don't think that's actually what it's doing. I just... Because, like, the moment that I start hovering, I get a massive speed boost to the right. And I'm not understanding why that's happening. Yeah, because something is happening that just gives me a ton of speed to the right. Because I'm holding left, nothing's happening. I landed on that peg, and I was holding left, and I was, like, staying still. So I thought I had no speed. Then I jump, and I shoot to the right. Oh, actually, you have to get all the coins, and then you still have to land in the middle. Yeah, like, that... I don't understand that. Because I ground pound, and it still drags me to the right. Okay, I'm standing on this peg. I hold to the left. It does not let me go. I start going up, and it shoots me to the right. Okay, that... Mm, I don't think I agree with that. Hmm. Yeah, having so many different slide collision types, it makes trying to intentionally do things a little awkward. Okay, 3 more. Okay, let's go into the far corner and just see what happens. Okay, so that's... Let's just test that a couple times. Okay, let's just walk into the far corner. Tap jump. Okay, so that looks like it's a consistent way to at least get the shine. Okay. Okay, so doing no input whatsoever is a consistent, seemingly a consistent way to get the shine. Oh, no. I disagree. Okay, 2 to go. Okay, 1 more. Okay, so it seems you have to actually, like, fully land before it stops with the insane momentum. Because it's not letting me move to the left in any capacity. Actually, I can go ahead and... Game? Nope, that's not gonna do it. Game? What the fuck was that? That was some... Okay. I would love to look at this level in a scene viewer, because it definitely feels like there's some invisible things going on that is making it so I cannot control my character in a way that I feel that I should. Yeah, no, there's absolutely something invisible there. At first, I thought it was the just bouncing and then ricocheting off of the... At first, I thought it was just the Mega Bounce, and then I would ricochet off of that curve, but no. There is explicitly some invisible force that is just pushing you to the right. Because these normal wall jumps would not give me very much horizontal momentum. It didn't do it that time, which is interesting. Maybe the trigger is only, like, on the top half? Also, this is very inconsistent with letting me wall jump. Yeah, this level feels like it's like skill is a very minor part. And then sometimes you just... Sometimes you just don't... You're not allowed to do anything. You see, like, okay. I am directly underneath the coin. Oh, nope, guess I wasn't. Okay, that was me. I just hovered for too long. Okay, so... Coin shadows right here. Okay, got them all that time. Okay. I guess it's just keep doing this over and over and over and over and over and over until it works. See, up near the top, there's just some invisible force that prevents you from going to the left. In my opinion, I feel not rather better term. I feel that that is bad game design because that is removing player agency. That's like telling the player, "Hey, you have a choice. You have these skills you can use," and then just being like in the background, "No, they actually can't." Yeah, I don't I don't like that because it presents itself to the player as you have the ability, like, this is open air. There is nothing here. If you wanted to, you could just go here and it would be fine. But no, there's some invisible force that's actively restricting what the player is allowed to do. Okay, nope, that's not gonna make it. Come on, come on, come on. I'm going to run out of lives from the slot machine game. No, this isn't the slot machine game. This is the pachinko game. I'm gonna run out of lives from the dumb minigame. And I say that affectionately. Huh, you can actually take damage. Interesting. Okay, well, given that it puts you in the same spot pretty consistently... Oh, okay, no, that one was me. I could have saved that. But given that it puts you in the same spot fairly consistently... You can definitely somewhat skill base it. And, oh, my ear is killing me. And that invisible force that pushes you to the right, it stops exactly at that top middle. So you can just hover and it will just drop you right there. So that one is guaranteed, that one is free. Okay, I'm still within the invisible area of effect, but it's pushing me to the right. Let me clip that. Okay. I clipped that, So now I should be able to see exactly where it stops holding, exactly where the invisible area pushing me to the right ends. Okay, speed 0.25. Okay, so... Okay, so... The invisible area pushing you to the right is like... It kind of vaguely looks like it's one Mario... Actually... The row of... Actually, better view. That row of pegs, that bottom row of pegs directly above the green slots, it looks like the invisible force field or push field. I guess it's a force field. It looks like it ends somewhat around those bottom pegs. What I don't like is that it causes you to bonk. And I'm gonna get a game over from the lottery pachinko. Yeah, I don't know what the intended way... Like, I don't know what you're supposed to do. Because it feels like there's no... Even with luck, it feels like the level is actively trying to prevent you from winning. Because, like, standing on those pegs feels like it's not intentional. You can possibly cheese the lower two pegs. Although the lower two pegs feel like they're going to be the easiest ones to get. Other than the one that's free. Watch it. Yeah, the lower two pegs feel like they're going to be the easiest to get. If I hold to the right and hover, you die. One thing that I find interesting is sometimes Mario hits the death plane and then he kind of just freezes and vibrates in place. And then sometimes he actually does the falling death sound. Okay, so that one's fairly easy. Hmm. Yeah, this level feels like it wasn't super polished. This level definitely could have had a bit more time to cook. Because it's an interesting concept. I just don't think it was executed all that great. Like, if you get rid of all the, like, sliding jank, where that can cause you to just randomly bonk and fall out of the bottom of the map, this could definitely be an interesting thing where each red coin has a specific path you have to take in order to find it. So it's like, for the top one, the path is just hover, and then you get it. For the top right, it's you have to hover over. Maybe for top left, you have to do a neutral jump so that you land on the peg. And then you have to do like a specific wall jump or something. Because here, if you can consistently land here and there was nothing pushing you to the right, that would be an interesting solution. Because as it stands, I have no idea how you're supposed to get that top left one. Because the game is actively pushing you away from it. I feel that this level shouldn't take lives. Because it's just complete RNG if you die or not. And losing lives to luck is not fun, because I guarantee unless I just get lucky. Okay, there we go. Although the bottom right is still up for grabs whether or not I can actually get it. Okay, so hover and then pound. And then I believe bottom left is just do the neutral jump and then hover and hold left. Oh, for fuck's sake. I pressed the wrong button. And now my one shot at glory is gone. And back to nonsense. Okay. I don't know why... I don't know why you sometimes miss the coins in the chute. Maybe you're just going too fast and you just teleport to the other side of them. Oh, I almost had that. Yeah, I feel that the only way I'm going to have any chance of somewhat consistency is if I just happen to land on that upper peg. Yeah, I feel like this level is like a good, like, at least 50% luck. At least 50% luck because of all the sliding physics. Like, there's some skill involved because you have to, like, try to act, like, know where to hover. But I feel there's too much luck involved for this level to be fun. Too much luck, too much jank. And then also the level is actively trying to prevent you from winning. Like, yes, I know that the horizontal force is to, like, simulate Mario going up and ricocheting, but they did not need to make the force, the area of effect, that big. They could have made it smaller, and instead of constantly pushing him, it's just a one-time push. So, like, let's say right now, that area of effect is disabled. When Mario bounces on this, it gets enabled. So, Mario bounces on that, it enables the force trigger, Mario touches the force trigger, and gives him, like, plus 50 horizontal speed, or whatever. Then it disables itself until Mario hits the bounce pad again. I feel like that would have been a much better way to do it. So you get the initial burst of speed, but you don't have the game constantly pushing you away, preventing you from utilizing that airspace. Yeah, I definitely went straight through that coin. Okay, I have an attempt. Okay, I'm just gonna do that. Oh, thank you. Thank you, game. Actually, that one's gonna be the easier of the two, so I should go for that one last. I was hovering. Okay. Okay, so it's a jump and it's a jump into a hover. Okay, so the bottom two is a jump into a hover. Oh, I'm sorry. Hello? That was interesting. What was that? Does hovering... Interesting. Hovering kills the... Hovering kills the speed from the bounce. So I can hover at an appropriate time, and it will start pushing me to the right at a lower height. So maybe something like this. So just do like a tap. I'm still gonna game over, but I learned something new. I'm sorry. Could run that by me one more time? I tap to the right, land in the thing that's supposed to slide me down. It shoots me to the right, shoots me out. Physics? You okay? Wait. What? Wait, what's the point? What? 29? What? What's the point of giving me a game over screen if it's just gonna respawn me outside the level with all of the lives that I entered the level with? That... What? That just incentivizes the player to not bother trying. That just incentivizes the What? That just tells the player that getting a game over is a more preferred outcome than exiting the level. Like, that's just exactly the same thing as resetting the console. Okay, I mean, that makes absolutely no sense and kind of makes game overing have zero penalty other than you have to walk back to the level. But I mean, I'll take it. I mean, unless there's some hidden punishment for getting a game over that I'm unaware of. I mean, like, even the death plane is kind of jank. And one interesting thing is, I'm able to semi-consistently get top left because I have the hover nozzle to kill my momentum. But it feels like you're intended to enter the level with the rocket nozzle. So, assuming entering the level with the rocket nozzle is the intended way to enter the level, I don't know how you're intended to, like, maybe a ground pound, kind of? Right, if you jump off of a slide, you can't hover. Because that makes any sense whatsoever. I suppose it's to prevent cheese, because there's some giant slide surfaces that are intended to keep you from going out of bounds. Oh, and I'm dead. Because for some reason it just stopped pushing me to the right. Okay, but now that I know that lives don't matter, there's, like, this level has no punishment other than wasting my time. There we go. So now the other two... They're not... The other three. They're not free. Well, I mean, this top one is free. The other two, I still have to time it properly. And the bottom right is the harder of the two, so I'm going to go for that one first. Of course. Okay, so it's a jump into a hover. There we go. One more. And this one is the second easiest of them all, because it's just a hover, hold right. There we go. But it's still possible to lose, because everything is covered in slidey. So if the game decides, it can just throw me away. Because I could tap right here, and it could throw me into the side wall. Okay, there we go. Yes, I very much would like to save and continue. And my shades are gone. Why doesn't it remember my shades? I guess I got a game over. Okay, that's fair. Okay, now that I have a bit more experience, and I don't have input lag anymore, I'm going to go back and do the secret shines. Also, I have Yoshi, which means I can get more blue coins. Okay, so Yoshi wants bananas. But Pachinko wasn't a complete waste of time, because I learned something new about the game. I learned that game overs mean next to nothing. Because a game over just means that you get kicked out of the level, and the game gives you all your lives back. So currently, it appears that the only penalty for getting a game over is that you have to go back to the level and make it back to wherever you were attempting whatever it is you were doing. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just do 100 coins as well. Because Yoshi makes that easier. 100 coins while I'm doing coins. Ooh, I wonder if there's any green butterflies here. 100 blue coins. Okay, so there's 7 blue coins. Okay, the green butterflies are harder to spot because grass is green. Oh, there we are. Okay, so... Okay, pause. Pause. And pause. Okay, so that's another one up for Bianco Hills. Okay, so green butterflies. Okay, so I am on red coins of the lake. I will need to see which levels Yoshi spawns on, because not every level has fruit. And I am going to want to check all of those propellers, because you can spin them, and some of them gives coins. Oh, okay. Okay, so the B's are blue coins. Understood. Oh, the B's give a 1-up. That's very interesting. Although I don't know if that requires Yoshi. Okay, so there's... Oh. Oh, interesting. The beehives respawn. Okay, the beehive respawns, but the bees don't respawn. Oh. Interesting. I wonder why that one gave 3 coins. Oh. It gave 3 coins because it was leading you on a path to a blue coin. Okay, 25. Hmm. I bet those water skippers. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm just gonna grab this in case it happens to be what he wants. Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention, and I don't think the timer has an audio notification. Nope, Yoshi wants coconut. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, you can't... Well, I mean, I guess you probably can throw it across. You just gotta be more careful. Because the fruit apparently just phases through trees. Yeah, the fruit does not care about trees. Oh. Okay, that one was greed. I got a little bit greedy. Why did you have to want coconut? I mean, at least it's not the durian. If it was the durian, I would have just reloaded the level. Okay, I bet these guys give blue coins. Okay, I bet it... Okay, since they give coins at all, I'm guessing at least one of them is going to give a blue variant. No? Interesting. Maybe... Okay, there's 4 of those things. Maybe in a specific episode there's more than 4. And then the extra one gives the blue coin. Eat it. Come on, Yoshi. Eat the pineapple. Oh, you tried to eat it? Okay, there we go. And it refilled the juice timer. Okay, I'm going to leave you by that pineapple. And I'm going to go exploring. Because I'm at 5 blue coins remaining. Okay, I already got the one that's here. You know what? I'll take the windmill. Oh. Okay. I have to press the button in order to hover. Okay, here's something I need to know. Okay. That's what I thought was going to happen, but I needed to test it to see if they could actually knock you off of those. Okay, I bet you are a blue coin. Oh, you're just a normal coin? That's surprising. Okay. I'm going to systematically check all of these. Going from top to bottom, with the windmill representing the top. Okay, and the bots have arrived, so we are not able to have links anymore because we're not allowed to have. This is why we can't have nice things. Okay, block hyperlinks. Unfortunate. Okay, so these top two have already tested. Oh. Oh, you can't change the direction, but you can look in cardinal directions while you're on a rope. Okay, so I've gotten the top 5. Okay, yeah, I bet that one's a blue coin. Because you can't really hit it normally. And they give you a cloud. Hmm. Okay. Oh, why didn't you super bounce? I think I might need to go and get the hover nozzle. Yeah, I'm gonna go get the hover nozzle. Or alternatively, I can get Yoshi. Yoshi is like a poor man's hover nozzle with a couple extra features. Oh my goodness, game. That is not the direction I want you to go. Okay, there we are. Why is there two different kinds of spin jumps? Also, not being able to preemptively buffer your spin jump is very painful on the thumb. Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't even know if Yoshi is able to go on the tight ropes. I should verify that. Okay, no, Yoshi cannot go on tight ropes. Okay, I'm gonna leave Yoshi there. I'm gonna go get the hover nozzle. Okay, so I definitely found the use case for this Yoshi mechanic. It lets you not have to go back to the egg if you want to just leave Yoshi to test some stuff. And then come back later. Oh, I should not have ground pounded. I'm guessing that only the one with the cloud is going to be blue coin, because that's the one that's the hardest to get to, and is also special. Well, I guess you could do it with the hover nozzle. Because I almost accidentally got it done. What? You're not a blue coin? Then what's the point of the cloud existing? Okay, well, I think I got all of them on this side of the map. Except for that one. I don't think I did that one. Actually, no, I think I did. Yeah, no, I definitely did. Yeah. Although I really should have been collecting the coins from those. Because I'm also doing 100 coins shine at the moment. Okay. There's one blue coin. I wonder why I wonder why they chose that one. Because personally, like, if I was making this level, I would have put it on the one with the cloud. Huh? I beg your pardon? What? What the heck gave me a coin? Interesting. Oh? Hey, he does exist in episode 8. Okay, so... Okay, so he exists in episode 8. So I'm guessing he's going to exist... So far I have 3, 4, 5, 6, and episode 8. So that makes me... I'm fairly confident he's going to exist in episode 7. But now I'm curious if this guy is hidden somewhere in every episode. Oh, Bluebird. Okay, so 3 left? Okay. So there's the bird, and then there's 2 of those. Which, now that I have the rocket nozzle, those are free. Honestly, like, I think I like the idea of the blue coins. It's just the two issues. One, the biggest issue is the game doesn't tell you how many there are from the get-go. Like, even ignoring the game, like, even if the game doesn't tell you how many is in each area, I would prefer the game to tell you how many exist total. But I like the idea of, like, a bunch of small things scattered all around that you can then bring together to form one new thing. Okay, well, there's the bird. Oh, that's interesting. It's a slightly different sound effect. Okay, so that brings me up to 29. Okay, I believe I already did this one. Oh no, I actually didn't do that one. Interesting. That one I might have to get with the hover nozzle. Actually, no. I can probably get it from the... Assuming this hill isn't a slope, I can probably get it from down there. Hmm. Yeah, that one might need the hover nozzle. Which, if that isn't a blue coin, that would be a perfect place for a blue coin. Because it's a more out-of-the-way challenge. Like, because none of the others require the hover nozzle. And having to bring the hover nozzle up makes it harder to get to. So it's harder to get to, and it's a more interesting way of actually getting the thing. No. Actually, I might be able to... I might be able to just jump up this. Okay, there we go. No, it's just a blue coin. And I'm pretty sure I already got the one over there. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick, and then I will be back. Okay, I am back. Okay. One more coin. It is possible that it's an episode-specific coin, but I have 79 regular coins, so I'm at least gonna go get the 100 coin shine before I contemplate wanting to go somewhere else. But that guy down there, that definitely makes me feel like he's like I'm quite certain. Well, certain. You can't be certain unless you know. But mhm. Confident? I guess confident because I don't actually know, but I feel very strongly about it. I'm confident that that guy is in episode 7 as well, because he's been in from episode 3 onward. They have been in every single episode except for episode 7. And there should be enough flower rings to get me to 100 coins. Especially because if you throw those guys into a wall, they give you 3 coins instead of 1. Yeah, there's more than enough. There we go. Where'd you spawn? I actually didn't catch that. Okay. That's interesting. You can bonk on these flowers. I didn't think they had collision. Why do they have collision? I mean, they need to interact with the water, but you don't need player collision for that. Okay, up there. I'm betting in one of the episodes the Pianta with the 1-up is gonna be right there. I'm gonna call that right now. No. uh, Very funny send off, Yoshi. Okay, so I need to verify the bees and the green butterflies in all of the episodes. But I also need the 2 secret shines. I don't have either of those. I also need to check to see if the Pianta Tourist exists in episode 1 or 2. I don't know where I would check. Okay, so Yoshi does not exist in episode 1. Although, it looks like the butterflies exist in episode 1. So... Actually... I'm going to mark that as impossible, but there is going to be a note on that that says the butterflies are here, it's just Yoshi isn't here. Okay, nobody's over there in Act 1, Episode 1. Okay, so the bees just don't exist at all. Excuse me? Okay. Okay, no Yoshi. But I need to verify if the butterflies exist. Okay, so the butterflies exist without Yoshi, but Yoshi does not exist. Okay, the bees do not appear to exist. And the guy on top of the tower doesn't exist until episode 5. No Yoshi. Okay, those are just standard coins. Do you give me anything? I don't think you do. Yeah, you don't give me anything. Okay, butterflies do exist. No Yoshi, but butterflies exist. Now to check if the bees exist. I thought episode 3 was when this guy... Oh, right, this episode 3 is when this guy first appears, but he first appears, like, up at the tower, I think. Yo, you want to talk? What? No. Oh? Oh, okay, those guys gave a lot of coins. I I thought there was multiple guys flying around. Oh, okay. There is. They're not flying around in just a single location. Wait, excuse me. No. No goopy for you. Oh, stop shitting on everything. Hmm. Okay, the bees don't exist. I mean, I'm here. I guess I can go ahead and do this. I do need to also check if there's any stage where there's more than just 3 of the water skaters. Yeah. Now that I have more experience in the game, this is a lot easier. But I still have to actually do the thing. There we go. Super Mario Moon Darken Win. You know, that would actually make for an interesting hack. Like, because the hover nozzle plus low gravity from being on the moon, that could make for some interesting platforming. Or you just actually turn into a rocket ship and can just fly because you have way too much thrust. Okay, episode 4. I should learn how to mod this game so I can make that. That would be cool. Okay, so Yoshi does not exist. So that means I'm talking about a non-Nintendo game, trust me. Yeah. Unfortunately, it do be like that sometimes. And with Nintendo, sometimes is every time. Okay, so butterflies. Got the Nintendo is off your ass. Nice. Okay, butterflies exist. Okay, do the bees exist? It does not look like the bees exist. Okay. Okay, episode 5. PP Strikes Back. No Yoshi. Starting to think Yoshi only exists on episode 8. Ah, it looks like the butterflies don't exist on this level, which is understandable. Hey, yeah, let me talk to you. Oh, uh, oh, right. Yeah, I forgot about you. You're an asshole. Okay, bees also do not exist, but because the butterflies don't even exist, I can remove this note in my spreadsheet. Okay, so exit area. The secret of the dirty latte. Yoshi? No, she. Yeah, I don't know what this guy's purpose is because he exists in a lot of levels, but when you clean him, he doesn't do anything. Unless he gives you a coin, and I just already have that blue coin. Okay, so butterflies exist, but no Yoshi. Now to verify if the bees exist. Okay, does not look like the bees exist. Hmm. Okay. This one was more isolated than the rest, so I was thinking maybe it will give me the blue coin. Okay, so let's go do red coins of the Dirty Lake. Oh, right. This level was pain. But now that I no longer have input lag, it's going to be easier. Wait, what am I doing? This one I do have to wait on because I didn't bring the rocket nozzle in. Kind of surprised they didn't put the red coins on the clouds. I'm dead. Rip. Okay. That took a little long, so I got concerned Mario got stuck on some invisible platform. Hmm. And this is going to take a few lives. At least the music's a banger. Oh. Okay, yeah, I anticipate the Rising Cube section to be the worst part of this challenge. Luckily, as long as I grab this every time, I have infinite lives. And if I grab this every time, I gain lives. Stop wasting my time. Actually, I might not even need to do that kind of jump. I might be able to just do a normal jump and then hover. Or no, I can't do a dive rollout into a hover because that doesn't work. The hover will spray, but then it just doesn't do anything. Okay, yeah, you can totally make that. Okay, so that saves me like a half second or so. Oh. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Cease. No. Nope. Not taking that time loss. Why does Mario accelerate so rapidly? Does the game think I'm running down a slope? Although I suppose being on the cube, I literally am running down a slope sometimes. Okay. Oh, no. Game, please. It's not over? It's not over. Now it's over. Oh, that was terrifying. Yes, let's put the final red coins over bottomless pits and move the camera somewhere else so that it just snaps back and you just have to hope that you're not going to fall and die. Like, that wouldn't be as bad if they moved the camera back, like say, a 1 second pan back to the player so that you actually have time to register, okay, that's where I'm positioned. This is how I need to hold the controller so that I don't fall into the abyss. But I believe I have all the shines now. Yes, I have all 11 shines. I just need one more blue coin. Hello, Shadow Mario. There is no Yoshi. But yeah, 29 out of 30. Hello, Shadow Mario. Goodbye, Shadow Mario. Okay, so the butterflies exist. But there is no Yoshi. Time to check on the bees. Do the bees exist yet? Or are the bees episode 8 exclusive? The bees are indeed episode 8 exclusive. Okay. But now I need to find where the Pianta Tourist is. Because the Pianta Tourist exists in episode 3, 4, 5, 6, and episode 8. So, it's possible they don't exist in episode 1 and 2, but I am highly suspicious that they do exist in episode 7. They are not in this corner as I anticipated them to be. And it's not that guy over there. That's a separate Pianta. And for context, I'm looking for the Pianta Tourist. When you save them from being covered in goop, they give you a blue coin. And then the next time that you save them, they give you a 1-up. But they appear in a different location every single episode. So I am counting it as different instances of a 1-up. Because it's a different challenge. And it's like, it's intended to be a different method of acquisition every single time, so I'm considering it to be an entirely unique one-up, even though in-universe it's the same NPC. I don't think they're up here, because they were up here in a different episode. Maybe they put him on top of the windmill? I could see that being a possibility. Because they were trying to climb the windmill in a different episode. It's not that guy. That guy just hangs out over there by the entrance to that sub-area. Hey. Hey. Okay, so they... I'm gonna do that. Okay. Insert one row above. I'm glad I made it all the way up here, but now my legs are shaky. I wonder if I can get down. Okay, so insert note, top of windmill. And I'm actually going to, just so it's easier to find, I'm going to go through, re-find them, and then make a note of where they're located. Because currently I only have them listed as Pianta Tourist Episode 3, Pianta Tourist Episode 4, Pianta Tourist Episode 5. Which, that's not very helpful for anyone reading the documentation in the future. Oh wow, you stomp them, they give you 1 coin, as opposed to the like 10 or so that you get. Okay, so episode 3, he's at the base of the windmill. I came here to tour the big windmill, and I've got to say it's spectacular. Okay. So, episode 3. Base of windmill. Episode 7 is top of windmill. I think this one is in front of the secret cave. Yes. Okay, so episode 4 is Hillside Cave. Okay, so by HCS. Wait, okay, so HCS entrance. Windmill base, HCS entrance, windmill roof. Okay. Exit area. Okay, so episode 5. Episode 5, I believe, is by the Flower Ring Island. Or rather, on the Flower Ring Island. Even though it's not an island. Excuse me, game. Okay, yes. Okay. Flower Ring Cliff. I don't think there's any other flower rings near what could be considered a cliff. Episode 6, I believe, is up near where Petey Piranha used to be. You know, if I was smart, I would have just looked for him in the intro cutscene. But that's what a smart person would have done. Okay, yep. Okay, so insert note. PT Piranha. Piranha nap spot. PT Piranha nap spot. Okay, so episode 8. Episode 8 was in a little alcove. Yeah. What do you... How did you even get in here? I headed over here to check things out, but nothing's happening. Now I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to get home. I guess I'll... Alcove between water wheel and bells. Alcove between water wheel and bells. That's a good note. Flowering near 3 wooden pillars. That is much more cohesive than flowering cliff or flowering near cliff. Okay. Okay, so episode 3 is the windmill base. Episode 2 was Down with PT Piranha. 4 is HCS entrance. Episode 3 is the Hillside Cave secret. 5 is Flower Ring off to the side. Red Coins of Windmill Village isn't exactly super related. Piranha Nap Spot. Episode 5 was PT Piranha Nap Spot. 7 is the Windmill Roof, although 6 is Secret of the Dirty Lake, so not super related. Okay, so I have 1 blue coin left, and potentially the Pianta Tourist could maybe be in episode 1 and 2. Although I've looked around there and I haven't found him. And all the like really good hiding spots, all the relevant hiding spots have already been taken. Down with PT Piranha. There's a couple places that I want to check, but then I'm going to go back to episode 8 to look around some with Yoshi, in case the blue coin might be like a butterfly that I happened to miss. What? Interesting. I'm gonna go check the Dirty Lake secret to see if he's over there. Because Dirty Lake secret isn't relevant until episode 6, so the players would have no reason to ever go near there on episodes like 1 and 2. But because you're climbing up the tower, it's possible you might notice them being over there. Aw, rip. My idea was incorrect. Oh, damn. These guys send you super high. Oh, actually, no. There's no way that they're over at the entrance to either of the secrets on episode 1 or 2, because I already had to go through and check that the secrets were open or closed on every single episode in order to mark whether or not the one-ups inside of those secrets are available. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and insert cells and shift down. Insert one row above. Insert one row above. 2 rows above. Rows above. Rows above. Okay, I'm going to reformat this. Okay. Just so it's not... I'm going to put... Just so it's not okay, I don't know how I'm trying to word this. I'm moving the Pianta list to the bottom of the one-up list. Just so it's not splitting up everything. I guess categorizing them by location type. Okay, so there's the bells, there's the Hillside Cave Secret 1 and 2, the Secret of the Dirty Lake 1 and 2, the bees and the butterflies, and then the Pianta tourists, and then the Pianta on the tower. Okay, wait, what fruit do you want? Banana. Yoshi want banana. Oh, there's 2 bananas. These are massive fruit. Like, I think Mario is supposed to be, like, 5'10" or something. These fruit are massive. That's like a 4-foot long banana. And like a foot thick. 4 foot long, like, and maybe like half a foot to a foot wide. Okay, I'm pretty sure that I already got the butterfly blue coin, but I'm going to verify. Okay, yes. Unless there's another one that I just missed. Wait. Oh yeah, you're episode 8. Wait, what am I doing? I have a water wheel. Although it's interesting. Oh wait, no, never mind. The water is pushing it the correct direction. Okay. Is there anything up here? I could see them hiding some butterflies up here. Hmm. Okay, so the bees don't care about being sprayed with water. Oh, once the hive comes back, they fuck off. That's interesting. Hmm. Hmm. Where is the last blue coin? I cannot find it, but I will find it. One idea is perhaps there's now a flower ring that's like just maybe in one of the episodes there's a flower ring that is only flowers and there is no false spiky boys. Really out of balance, you know? No, not particularly. Okay, that one's just a normal coin. This one, I believe, was a blue coin. Yeah, that's a really well hidden coin. Oh, you're gonna make me spray. Where where the fuck did it spawn? Did it spawn inside the building? And I believe I have all of the blue coins from the plaza. Because there's only 19 blue coins in the plaza proper. There's one blue coin on the airstrip, and then there's 10 blue coins in Corona Mountain. Oh, was it that one that I accidentally hit? You're gonna make me spray every single window in this town, aren't you? Hmm. I'm pretty sure I already spun all of the propellers. The super world jump. That's the official term. Everyone needs to adopt that now. Hmm. Where, oh where, is this bullshit coin? Hiding from sight? Something that rhymes with a coin. Hmm. Like, I was thinking it was one of the water skaters, but I already ate all three with Yoshi. There's one there, one there. There's one there. Oh, there's four. Oh, I missed one. Okay, I'm actually just gonna reload the level because Yoshi wanted a coconut, and coconut is annoying. Pineapple is less annoying. Okay, so apparently there's more than 3 water skaters. Okay, that's just coin. Okay, that's just a normal coin as well. I'm so glad ground pounding it doesn't cause Yoshi to die. Interesting. Okay, so none of the water skaters had a blue coin. Unless there's the 5th water skater. Oh. Right. Hmm. Oh my goodness. I'm not allowed to carry anything. Hmm. This last coin is absolutely wild. Like, these coins existing makes me think that it's going to be a window. Because I haven't gotten one from a window yet. Okay, that definitely would have gotten it. Oh, or maybe not. There's a little overhang. Except, no, the water splatter definitely got covered onto it. Oh, because when you're moving forward, the water sprays backwards slightly. Okay, it's all of the windows, not just the ones with curtains. Okay, test the entire town. Actually, you know what? I'll go around in a loop to ensure I don't miss anything. Okay, well, there's quite a lot of yellow coins. Pretty sure I got every single window. Unless it's the blue coin only exists in one of the windows on a specific episode, which that wouldn't make sense. Because the blue coins exist in an object. If the object is present in multiple episodes, then the blue coin is present in multiple episodes. The times when the blue coin isn't present is because whatever it's hiding in doesn't exist yet. Hmm. Okay, so that just drops some coins. Although I thought it drops three. I thought it was supposed to drop 3 coins. Hmm. Maybe the windmill itself has some windows I can spray? I do find it interesting that the flood icon just constantly has the X button displayed. It's like, yes, we know which button we need to press. I have 47 shines. If I didn't know how to swap nozzles by now, it would be very impressive. Actually, 47 shines. Okay, so 57 shines total if you include blue coins. Yeah, I don't think there's a blue coin there, because that's where a shine goes. Although I guess a blue coin would not get in the way of a shine. Camera, why are you spinning? I don't want you to spin. Hmm. Okay, maybe it's just underwater randomly. Because I did not explore the underwater super thoroughly, but I did find one blue coin here. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick, and then I will be back for more coin hunting. And I am back. Okay. Okay. Interesting that one of the beehives gives a 1-up. I wonder if maybe it was supposed to give a blue coin and the game got confused. Because one of the beehives gave a blue coin. So I don't know if they would have both of them give a blue coin. That doesn't seem likely. Water. Oh, really? You want... Fine. Actually, no, never mind. Not fine. You're not getting coconut. You're getting something else. Okay. Wow. 3 for 3, fine. It is possible that it's a blue bird that has just been flying around in circles, constantly avoiding me. Because I can't remember if I've gotten multiple bluebirds. Because there can be multiple bluebirds in a single level. Nom. I will find this coin. Nobody will stop me. Nobody can stop me. And those that would dare, they will feel my wrath. Okay, let's go verify that beehive is supposed to give a 1-up. Okay, first things first, get rid of the fuckheads up in the trees. Worst enemy in the game so far. Actually... Okay. Maybe I should water all the flower rings? Because I don't think I've done that before. Like, I've watered the flower rings. Excuse me. But I don't think I've watered, like, explicitly gone out of my way to water all of them. Okay, now that those guys are out of the way. Okay, so this is going to be the left beehive. Oh, okay. I thought maybe the water would do something as well. Okay, so that did nothing. So that was the blue coin one. Okay, so it is intended to be a one-up. Okay, Yoshi, you sit here by this pineapple. I'm gonna grab this rocket nozzle. And I'm gonna go back to town and just see if there's anything in the sky. Alternatively, there could just be some miscellaneous graffiti somewhere that I missed. Are you ground poundable? And I try to do precision platforming immediately after getting rid of the hover. Nope. I'm back. How's progress? Progress is good. I am at 47 and 106. I am currently looking for the last blue coin in Bianco Hills. I actually, on my revisit here to get the secret shines, I actually found some new one-ups. I found the tourist in episode 7 and episode 8. One of the beehives has a one-up if you eat all of the bees with Yoshi. And then also, there is some green butterflies over here that if you eat all of those with Yoshi, it gives you a one-up. These guys right here. I don't know if the bees explicitly require Yoshi, but that's the only way I could figure out how to kill them. Additionally, some of the windows in town, if you spray them with water, they drop a coin, so I thought maybe one of those would be the blue coin. But I'm pretty sure I hit every single window, and I didn't get anything. One thing I didn't try is just getting these things to go really fast. Hmm. It doesn't look like that does anything, though. Right now, I'm coming up to the top of the main village to see if maybe there's just one in the sky that I missed. I'm pretty sure I sprayed all of these with water, because if you spray those with water, they spit out a coin. And that one over there, on the other side of the wall, that one had a blue coin. But I don't know if any of the others do. I don't think they do, because I'm pretty sure I tested them all. Even the ones over by the windmill. Although I do find it interesting that they give you access to the turbo nozzle in this level when you don't really use that for anything. I mean, I guess it's just so that you have have all three nozzles in every single level. Rico Harbor, Pinna Park. I suppose I can water all of the flowers. I haven't tried doing that just yet. I also, I don't know if I mentioned it earlier, but I found an actual use case for Yoshi automatically eating fruit nearby, because I just set Yoshi by one of those fruit spawners, and it's refilling his juice timer. So the next time, so like if I want to go and use Yoshi again, I don't have to drag a fruit over to the egg. And I've already gotten the blue coin from this butterfly. It is possible that it's in a unique enemy. So maybe like back in episode 1, where they had all those Waddle stews plopping about. I'll check that next. After I water all these flowers, I will go back to episode 1 and check out the Waddle Buccaneers. Okay, and I already got the blue coin from this guy. It would be hilarious if they hit it in Petey Piranha's arena. Because you go there once, and then never again. Yeah, there's these guys that have like a little spawning generator. Actually, this might be the only level where you have individual buds. Oh, well, I mean... So maybe... Maybe there's an individual bud that has the blue coin. Because the full flower circles haven't formed yet. I can go up there. Oh, right, I forgot. Nintendo is lame. And they explicitly made it so you can't wall jump on this. Because then you could just easily get up here without the rocket nozzle. And Nintendo hates fun, as we all know. Well, no, they don't hate fun. They hate people having fun in a way that they didn't design. Why aren't you giving me anything? Yeah, you give a coin. Yeah, you don't give anything because you were a blue coin. I guess maybe you were also a blue coin? And I already have your coin? Oh, maybe it's one of you guys. Maybe one of you gives the blue coin. Because I'm pretty sure you only exist in episodes 1 and 2. And you're kind of hidden. Okay, that actually fully clears out all the goop down here. But PD Piranha is still up at the top. I wonder if the Shine Sprite above PD Piranha is actually a real Shine Sprite. So if you could somehow get past the boss fight trigger, if you could collect it. I'm sorry? Okay, just spawn in out of nowhere. That makes sense. Oh, I was hoping those would give coins. Because if those gave coins, then you could get a max score of 999 in this level. Mario. Hmm. I think I think there was a coin under the bridge, but I probably already got it. And there's no way of... You know, silver lining, because there's no way of knowing which coin it is, that means people can't explicitly tell me which one I don't have. I just have to hope people don't spam, hey, do you have this one? 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 Because if you do that, then that's the exact same thing as telling me. Okay. If it was going to be a bird, it would probably be best to look on episode 8. Because that's when, like, everything is the cleanest, everything is the happiest. That's when all the animals and the new additions are added. This coin is hidden extremely well. Like, the only thing... Like, I've looked around most of these nooks and crannies. The only thing I can imagine at this point is it's just either some extremely well-hidden graffiti on a quite obscure wall, or it's, like, just a random enemy that only exists in a single episode. Yo. Hello, Kamikaze. Welcome to the stream. We are currently in hell. But yeah, that's the level we're currently playing. And for a little bit of context, I'm missing a single blue coin. I have all the shines. I found some extra 1-ups, so that was cool. But I am missing a single blue coin. Currently, the four leading, not really theories, but just the four things that have the highest odds, in my opinion, is some random graffiti I just happened to miss, a single enemy that only exists in a unique enemy that only exists in a single episode. Some of these windows give coins if you spray them. I guess not that one. So I was thinking maybe it's one of those windows. And also, these propellers, if you spin them fast enough, they shoot out a coin. A couple of them have already been blue coins, so it's possible that I just missed a particularly obscure one. But yeah, those are the four leading ideas at the moment. Because this one doesn't do anything, so that makes me think it was a blue coin, and I just already collected it. Because this one I know for certain was a blue coin, and it also doesn't do anything when sprayed. Now, one place I haven't looked, which would be really funny, is if they put a blue coin in PD Piranha's arena. Because you go there once in the entire game for about 3 minutes, and then you never go back. So that would be a really funny place to hide one. I tried eating all of the water skaters with Yoshi, in case one of them had a blue coin, but that did not result in anything. Mario, you should stop being a dumb fuck and use the intended game mechanic. Mario, I'm treating you like a literal 2-year-old that doesn't have object permanence. Here's an idea, Nintendo. If someone is, like, just under halfway through the game, How about you disable the start of game tutorials? How about that? How does that sound for a plan? Amazing spraying goop on chocolate? What? What are you talking about? I mean, I know what the goop is, but what do you mean chocolate? Those brown liquids look like chocolate. Oh, okay, yeah. I suppose it does. Although, that is not chocolate. You definitely don't want to eat that. Well, I mean, maybe it used to be chocolate. Okay, it does not look like there's a blue coin in here. Wait a second. Oh my goodness. Can PD Piranha summon an infinite number of these? If PD Piranha can summon an infinite number of those piranha plants, then you can get to 999 coins. Oh my goodness. Hang on, I need to check something. Yeah, because they definitely want to give you coins so that if you take damage, you can heal in the fight. Unless there was only those three, but it felt like PD was summoning them. Maybe it's not every time. Maybe it's just an like a percentage chance. Wait, PD, are you summoning water? Oh, PD Piranha is absolutely giving me water. That's hilarious. Maybe PD can only summon those piranha plants if there's a certain amount of goop available. Or maybe PD can only summon them if you're not at full health. Can I have coins, please? I would like the enemy that summons coins. Oh, it looks like there's only 3 of them. That's really unfortunate. I was hoping Petey would just summon them forever. Hmm. Wait, you can't... Petey Piranha can't actually damage me himself? That's hilarious. Hmm. Okay, so... Episode 3 is at the Windmill Base. It might be possible to drag some goop up there. Although I don't know if goop still exists in this map. Also, this guy is suspicious because, like, I find him and then he does nothing. Unless he already gave me a coin? No, if he already gave me a blue coin, he would have given me, like, a 1-up or, like, just a standard coin. Oh. Wait. Poopy head. There was a flying poopy head. Yes. These guys can summon goop. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of all of these enemies. Oh, yo. Excuse me? Oh, these guys only give a certain amount of coins. And then they give a 1-up. Why are you sideways? Did you get, like, angle misaligned by the tree? Okay, well, this is very good news. Well, new news. There's a new 1-up. Okay. I need to figure out when these poopy guys start spawning. No. Okay, I need a level viewer. Because I need to know precisely how many of those poopy guys there are. Okay, Super Mario GameCube, Super Mario Sunshine, Bianco Hills. Okay. Okay, I found a level viewer. I need to find the blue coin before I start messing with the level viewer, because the level viewer is absolutely going to spoil things for me. Okay, it doesn't appear that the poopy guys exist just yet. Maybe they start on episode 3? Okay, they are here on episode 3. Because I don't think they're on the last episode. So maybe they're only on like 2 or 3 episodes? Okay, so red coins. Okay, well, they're definitely there. I saw it in the intro. Okay, there we go. Okay, so they're episode 3, episode 4. Open salami. Okay, episode 5. Poopy bird? I'm not seeing the poopy bird. It looks like they only exist on episode 3 and 4. I'm gonna go to the top of the windmill and see if there's anything up here, since that is associated with Petey. Because I know there is a plant boy up there that maybe had a blue coin? After I get to the top of the windmill, I'm going to go take a bathroom break. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's just the normal plant boy. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom. Be right back. Okay. I am back. Okay, it looks like the Poopy Birds only exist on episodes 3 and 4. Does... Hmm. Oh. No, disable this. This is not showing enemies. It is showing coins, though, so I'm going to... Okay, so... Gonna double check episode 6 and beyond. Okay, yeah. I'm not going to check 7 and 8. Those can be double-checked later if they need to, but I don't remember the Poopy Birds existing for very long. So that makes me think they only exist in 3 and 4. This... This is a greatly unexpected surprise. Okay, so it looks like they drop 2 coins every time you hit them. So that's 2. Oh, 2 and then 3 coins. And then 3 coins. And it looks like it takes longer each time for them to recover. So 2, 3, 3. 1. 2, 3, 3, 1, 1. Maybe it's dependent on... Okay, I'm going to write this down. 2, 3, 3, 1, 1. Maybe it's dependent on how much water you spray them with. Okay, so 2, 3, 3, 1, 1. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 coins and a 1-up. And then they drop a coin on death. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10. So this should be the 1-up. There it is. So if they don't die before 10 coins, the next thing they give is a 1-up and then nothing else. And then 1 coin on death. So those things can give up to 11 coins. Okay, so Poopy Bird 1, and then Poopy Bird 2. They exist episode 3. And then in episode 4, I believe there was actually one in town. So that would be a... Yeah, there's one in town, so that's a fully separate one. Okay, so the 2 on the other side of the other side of the gate, don't appear to exist in episode 4. So this is definitively a unique one. One. You have to be careful not to let it die. 2, 3, 4. Five. 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. There it is, 1-up. And then nothing further. Actually, do you ever regain your... Okay, you do. Oh, there's another one over there to the side. Okay, it's time for you to go. Wait. Twitch, clip it. I thought I just saw something weird. Okay, speed 0.25. Okay, no. I thought I saw the image of a 1-up for like a split second. But no, it was just... it was just like the grass texture warping around the water. 1, 2, 3. 4. wrong button. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mushroom. Okay, so there's 2 in the town and 2 outside of the town. Okay, so Poopy Bird out town 1, Poopy Bird out town 2, Poopy Bird in town 1, Poopy Bird in town 2. Insert note. I gotta spray the Poopy Bird to make it drop coins. After 10 coins, it drops a 1 up. Okay, so delete row. And then reapply that. Oh, this is amazing. That's 4 more 1-ups for the list. And they're episode exclusive, so they're special. Actually. Actually, no, I should have kept looking. Because I didn't verify that there was... I didn't confirm that there was exclusively 2. I looked around episode 3 a little bit. But there could have been one up by the PD Piranha spot. So I need to go check that. No. Okay, so the start button is also a valid confirm button. Okay, but you do have to be careful not to kill them. Okay, so if you spray the Poopy Bird, it drops coins. Be careful not to kill it. After 10 coins, it drops a 1-up. Okay, that's good notes. Oh, interesting. Wait, no, never mind. Okay, it looks like there's only 2 of them. This is a cool idea for a live stream. Oh, thank you very much. I thought it was a cool idea for a project. The stream is also doubling as a semi-blind, just casual 100%. Like, semi-blind as in, I'm aware of the game and I've seen a lot of external content, but I've never actually played it myself all that much. And I'm actually discovering a lot of cool nuances about this game. Like, I never realized that the Poopy Birds actually dropped extra lives. And also that, like, if you leave Yoshi near fruit on their own, like you get off of Yoshi, they will automatically eat the fruit. So if you put them near where a piece of fruit constantly respawns, they will just sit there and keep eating it, and it will reset their timer so they don't despawn. And, of course it's coconut. That's like the second worst thing you could have chosen. The only worst thing would be the durian. Okay, so yeah, does not appear to be any Poopy Birds around. There's a man covered in poop, but I already found him. And also, at the current moment, in addition to just looking for extra lives, I have a single blue coin left to find. I've done everything else in this level. I have 1 blue coin left, and I have no idea where it is. Yeah, very nice indeed. Currently, the biggest contenders, I guess, for where it could be hidden is just random episode-specific enemy, some incredibly obscure graffiti I have overlooked. The windows in town actually summon coins. Some of them do if you spray them, so it's possible it's one of those. And also the propellers on all of those poles, they also summon coins. And a couple of those have already been blue coins, so it's possible another one is, and I just missed it in my sweep through. Those are currently the most likely culprits. Because I've already gotten the blue coin from the butterfly. And also, in case you didn't know, where is it? These green butterflies actually give you a 1-up if you eat all of them. Which, that's cool. The yellow ones are coins, the blue ones are blue coins, and the green ones are 1-ups. I don't know if there's any red ones for red coins. I think that would be cool. Dude, why would you tell me? I'm trying... Okay, apparently I do need the no spoilers text. No, you're fine. It's a over decade-old game. It's just, I guess I should have taken the initiative. It's just like, I don't understand why people do that in any context. Like, do you not want the person to play the game? I just don't understand. And it's not even just you, it's like, I don't know if I'm going to say majority, because there is also a lot of people who just lurk and don't actually comment, but a good chunk of the people who comment just spoil things, and I just don't understand it. And, like, for me, there's very few things that are worse than spoiling something in a game, because if you just tell someone the answer, they can't solve it anymore. You've permanently stolen a part of the game from them. It won't happen again. I mean, I hope so. But I mean, even if you never do it, I know other people will. And like, it just makes, at least for me, it makes me feel really shitty every single time, because then it's like someone took a part of the game. And it's like, oh, okay, I guess I'll just go press the I win button now. No, I know you said you're sorry. And I actually hope that you learn from, like, I'm not trying to make my tone sound aggressive, or like my specific terms. It's just like, there's been a lot of people who say like, "Oh, I'm sorry," but then they just do it again a few minutes later from muscle memory, because they're not used to having to hold their tongue. So it's like, I only blame people to a certain extent. But like, if it happens like more than, I mean, personally, I would prefer it not happen at all. But I try not to get too upset until it happens more than once. Because if it happens once, you got the warning. But if it happens twice, well, I mean, you've already had the warning. Okay, I guess I'll go ahead and add that to the title. Okay, set game. Variables. Suffix spoiler, copy. I don't know if I gotta charge my phone anyway. Yeah, I put no spoilers in the title. I normally do put no spoilers in the title. I initially left that out for the Sunshine stream because I didn't think it was possible to spoil for me, but then I realized I didn't actually already know everything. The moment I realized that, I should have updated that. Okay, wait. Yo, StreamerBot, update. Okay, there we go. Yeah, absolutely right. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, that's what I typically think. But it feels like I'm in the minority on that. But then again, I did recently play a lot of Ultra Kill, and that community is particularly bad about just randomly spoiling and backseating. So like I might have just jumped in the deep end on my first time. I just hope that on average people generally respect that. And like when I was streaming Ultra Kill, that was explicitly a blind run, so I had no spoilers in the title, and I had no spoilers in the stream visibly, and people would still come in and just be like, "Oh hey, do this. Oh hey, have you gotten this?" And I'm like, "No, I don't have that because I didn't know it existed." And then like, luckily there was only like a single instance where somebody just explicitly gave me the solution to a puzzle, although it was a really cool puzzle. So that made me upset for a while. Okay, well. That's done. Wait. Huh? Oh. That's done. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Truly unfortunate. Huh. I thought I had all the coins in the harbor. Thanks for clearing that up, though. I always have to be mindful when watching live streams, so thanks for pointing that out. No problem. Like, I guess it's more so just my lack of understanding streaming culture. Because, like, just from my perspective, I would assume no spoilers is the default, but it seems that It's very much not. It also doesn't help that Twitch chat doesn't know how to read, which is only partially a joke. I mean, I guess there's no point in giving the durian to Yoshi just yet, if I don't know where I'm taking Yoshi. Some live streamers like when giving hints when they're stuck, but I should never assume because everyone is different. Yeah, and I can understand that, but, like, if I'm watching a stream, well, I mean, I guess it comes down to personality, because if I'm watching a stream, I'm not going to tell the streamer anything unless they explicitly ask for a hint. Because, like, I don't want hints unless I explicitly ask. Like, even things as simple as explaining, like, a certain movement technique, I don't want to know anything. Like, I want to play the game. Like, I'm aware spoilers are going to happen, because, like, if I didn't want any spoilers, I wouldn't be live streaming to a public space. But, like, the idea of like, streaming the blind run is because some people like watching blind experiences, because, like, it's a, like, I suppose it's like you never I don't even know how I would word this, because it's just like someone playing the game for the first time, they might come up with different ways of approaching things than somebody who already knows everything. But yeah, you should never assume that the streamer wants you to tell them what to do. Because best case scenario, you're giving hints and they want it. But alternatively, you could be giving spoilers that they don't want. Or even if they're okay with spoilers, now you're backseating, which is just incredibly disrespectful. You make a very good point, duly noted. Yeah, sorry for the ranting. It's just I get very frustrated and confused when I don't understand things, and I very much don't understand people and, like, why they do certain things. And you know what's the most unfortunate part? There's 30 blue coins in that level, and you just happen to say the one that I didn't have. Yes. That is honestly, like, one of the best lessons you can learn, which, honestly, like, I'm guilty of it as well sometimes. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Darn it. You make mistakes. Yes, but I try to learn from my mistakes, so I don't make the same mistakes again. I would prefer to keep making new mistakes. But then there's some people who go out there and Even though they keep getting warnings, they keep making the same mistake over and over and over. Okay. You know what? I will look for the blue coins later. I want to go to a new area. You got a favorite stage? I think I've only done like 3 of them so far, so I want to do a new one. I really like Pianta Village. Oh, is that the one that's on top of the big tower? Yes? Okay. Ooh, actually, I need to open up my spreadsheet and scroll down to Pianta Village because I need to make room for the extra lives. Now, there is an exception to the no spoilers rule, because the extra lives hunting is partial just scientific documentation. After I beat an episode, if there is one that I missed that you know for a fact exists, please let me know. Think you could spare us a hand here? This dear lady's pets have decided to go on a little rampage. Not the bees. They seem to be acting normal. Now, mild spoilers, because I have already seen a video talking about it. This level is going to have quite a few 1-ups, I'm pretty sure. Because in one of the levels, there's a bunch of goop everywhere. And I think some of the Piantas give you blue coins when they are covered in goop, and you save them. But most Piantas that are covered in goop after you save them, if you revisit the level, they give you a 1-up instead. Oh, come on, please. Just jump in on your own. What? Excuse me. Do you... Okay, there we go. Okay.
You're teaching me a great deal about Super Mario Sunshine. I've never seen a live stream about this. Very unique and creative. Thank you. Uh, I originally, like when I first did like one-up hunting, I did it in Kirby Star Allies, and just because I thought it would be fun. Uh, and I figured might as well do that as I'm just casually 100%ing Sunshine. Hmm. Twitch has like Twitch and YouTube. I believe you can pin a message. Oh yeah, you can pin a message. Hmm. I don't know if anybody reads those, but maybe I can also like no spoilers in the title, no spoilers on the screen. Maybe I can also do like a pinned message that says no spoilers. Although I'm not sure if anyone actually reads the pinned messages. But I mean, having 3 perpetual warnings is like it can't hurt. Hmm. Okay, it looks like StreamerBot can't manually pin a message. So I guess I would have to do that manually. Il Piantissimo's Crazy Climb. I actually originally had a no, like a spoiler warning type message automatically sending in chat, but whenever chat gets slow, it would just start flooding chat, like because it ran like every half hour or something. So I had that disabled. I could maybe re-enable that and set it to like run once an hour. 30 seconds. Damn, this guy's slow. I can probably just do this without even like running. Oh, actually, maybe not. Okay. Now, before I grab that shine, I'm just gonna go around and grab a bunch of these. Wait. Oh. I thought I was closer to the island. Whoops. I guess I can just go through and get the shines, and then I can do the blue coins after. Oh, that's a reset. But it did teach me that there's a beehive underneath the tree. This game is 20 years old, so not as many people watching, so chances are it probably won't happen again. Most live streams I watch of this only have a few people watching. Yeah, it looks like the category on Twitch anyway currently oh, yeah. It had 60 viewers earlier, but it currently only has 19 viewers. Although, I don't really keep track of how many people are watching at a time. Wait. Did they just say their personal best was 2570? I hope I didn't miss out on the first. You try again after you have practiced more until then. I hope I didn't miss out on the first shine. I kind of wish there was like, I mean, I know this is a port of a GameCube game, but I kind of wish there was a way to not get kicked out every time. Like maybe just kick me back to the level select. Poopy birds. Poopy birds give 1-ups. Oh, I hate those enemies. They're so annoying. Wait. I think, yep, that's like guaranteed death. Wait a second. Who is it? Shadow Mario that takes Flood? I didn't watch the intro. Oh, yeah, yep. Although I find it kind of funny that they can so easily take Flood away, and they don't just keep it. They just throw it into a place that we can easily get to. Nope. Oh crap! I can A. Okay. I can never remember because like if you're hanging from a ceiling, you press A to flip. If you're on a wall, you press B to flip. Oh, interesting. You can't... It doesn't seem like you can control the direction that they go. Okay. I guess I'll go around. Ooh. Give. Give. Oh, oh, that was beautiful. Wow. None of those. Okay. Hmm? Do you want me to light the fire? Because I will. Hey, Goopies. I need your help, Goopy. Okay, why are you all going that direction? I need you to light this fire. Okay, guess I'm not lighting that fire. Oh, there's a 1-up just sitting there. Oh, there's another 1-up just sitting there. Oh, there's a lot. Oh. Okay. I didn't think that was going to happen. But now I know. Mushrooms. Why do these things have collision? These don't need to have collision. Hey, dude. There's some water over here, about 2 feet away from where you're running. Oh no, sorry, my bad. 5 feet. Wait, wrong button. See, because they changed the button. Like, depending on if you're hanging from a ceiling or a wall, the button to smack it is different. Which makes no sense to me. Mistakes have been made. Yeah, I was trying to do the fancy thing where you take damage from the air thing and then you just run across the death. Where are you taking me? I needed to land on that platform? Fence. I needed to land on that fence. Wait. I'm sorry, collision? Collision? You good? Did that mushroom not have a hitbox? I'll come back in a little while. I appreciate your sense about live stream etiquette. Unfortunately, there isn't a book about live stream etiquette, so we have to learn the hard way. Honestly, it feels less so live stream etiquette and just more social interaction etiquette. But yeah, there definitely is like different nuances for like a streaming versus talking to people in person. Especially like for larger chats where it's just like impossible for a one-on-one to exist and you're just talking to the horde. But I'm not there just yet. Okay, go ahead and bop me. Oh, almost. And like, even excluding live stream etiquette, I feel that no spoilers is more so just gaming etiquette in a broader sense. Okay, fine, game. I'll do it the normal way. Psych. Okay, now I just wait for something to hit me. Fuck. I got greedy. I tried to walk forward when I had already won. I could totally turn one of my monitors sideways so that my displaying chat, I can see a lot more messages. So that once I do get more people in, it'll allow me to have a bigger buffer period to notice a message. I don't care, game. I will get the skip. Okay, now you gotta move a lot faster. Avida Vajechi. Or whatever he said. Okay. Luckily, I have quite a few lives, although it is getting annoying kicking me back out every single time. Kind of wish it would just kick me back to the start of the stage that I was in, or even just the level select. Oh, almost. Walter. Yes, game, I know you want me to go over there, but I don't want to go over there. Okay. Let's stop trying to do the fancy skips and let's just actually beat the level. Because we need to get all of the episodes unlocked so that we can verify the existence of all of the 1-ups. Okay, so there was... Okay, underside 1, underside 2. I'm not going to give those, like, unique names because I don't know all what they're called. Or, I don't know all that exist. Because once I get Flood, I'm going to go back down there and have a easier time of knowing what's down there. Okay, if a Goopy would come here and punch me in the face, that would be wonderful. Oh, why are you bringing me back this way? Oh? Oh, true. Oh, no. Oh. I was almost there. That's... Why do you... I guess that's just an anti-cheese mechanism. Force you to go back in the direction that you came from. So that you don't just damage boost across. I greatly dislike that. Interesting. Bouncing on an NPC, I guess that counts as a secondary jump because I land and then I do a triple jump. So if you... Okay, since it always forces you to go back. So if you don't make it all the way across, you're just fucked. Although, maybe it forces you to move in the direction opposite you're facing when you initially land. So if I jump almost all the way across and then I turn back, it will force me to push away from the direction I'm holding, which will then push me towards the direction I want to go. Oh, fuck you. I don't have health to spare. Oh, come on. I don't have health to spare. That one was just my fault. Oh, okay. Okay, if that's not what it wants me to do, what the fuck do you want me to do? Goopy Inferno. Okay, I do not think that's what it wanted me to do, but that's what we're doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello. Welcome to the stream. And thank you for the luck. 6, 7, 8 maybe? Okay, now that's probably it. So then 1 up. There it is. Okay, so Poopy Bird 1 and then Poopy Bird 2. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9. 10. 1 up. Okay, so Poopy Bird 1, Poopy Bird 2. Okay. Insert note. Insert note. Okay. Okay. Okay, so before I get the shine, I'm just gonna spend a good chunk of time going around grabbing the easy blue coins and explore the underside, because I know there was a couple 1-ups down there. Dude. Dude, chill. Coin. Why are you all going to the middle? Okay, here we go. Yes. Oh, beautiful. Oh, you almost saw me. Unfortunately, I cannot spread this goop myself. Because if I do, it will burn me. Interesting. It looks like it spreads in the exact same pattern every single time. Oh, yes, you're going to walk into it. And then you're going to burn alive. Nah. Oh, that's interesting. I thought the flaming texture was lingering on them for a moment. Oh, just a single coin. Interesting. I thought they would give me a 1-up. But, spoilers, this is how you get the max coin score in this level. You don't do it on this stage. You do it on a different stage, but yeah. You just keep saving them for 1 coin at a time. And you just do that until you get to 999. Because that guy specifically gave a blue coin, I was curious if they would give me a 1-up. Maybe they'll give me a 1-up on subsequent visits. Wait. Oh, this is the intended route? Okay, you know what? I'm not going to risk having to do that again because I can never remember which button I'm supposed to press. So I'm just going to go with the shine. Okay, I am going to take small break to go use restroom and eat some num noms. Okay, I am back. We got another problem over here. Even bigger than all was supposed to be. Hmm. Oh. No. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Go forward. What? Oh my goodness. Move faster. Flood, shut up. Flood, read the screen. It says no help. There we go. No. Excuse me. No. Bad dog. Oh, well, there's a lot of one-ups down there. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Rip. Okay, so there's at least 4 one-ups underneath the village. Excuse me. Okay, wait, where's the egg? Crap. I need to go back in. Oh, okay, it doesn't show me where the egg is, other than it's by a beehive. Oh, no, I'm stupid. The egg is right there. Okay, you want a papaya. Oh, okay, there's just a fruit tree with all of the fruits. Uh, I do remember there was a beehive under a tree, I believe. Maybe it was the Pantissimo. A Yeah, unfortunately, I already knew about that one, but I am kind of glad I already knew about it because I never would have found that one. Like, never. There is no indication that you're supposed to ground pound on that whatsoever. Like, the only possible indicator is that it's a special thing, and just try and interact with it in every way that you can. Hmm? Hey, game, how about you move the direction I'm pointing, please? Yeah, the Yoshi music is highly annoying. Because it's just like the same 5 notes on repeat. Okay, stop pushing me backwards. Okay, Yoshi, I know what I'm gonna do with you. I'm gonna leave you by the snack tree. No. I cannot eat the fruit, so I know that you're stable. Okay. Oh yeah, you just take one hit and then pop. Oh, those drop into 3 coins if you hit them while they're upright. Okay. I guess he doesn't care about Mario. Hmm. Two extra lives on the tree, and then 2 extra lives on the mushrooms. Why is the game giving me so many? Does it know I'm about to die? Doo. Oh, it does know I'm about to die because they know this level is bullshit. Okay, so Secret of the Village Underside 1. Don't throw me. I'm a chuckster. You better be careful when speaking to powerful Piantas. Some will chuck you straight up, but most chuck you backward. When it comes to tossing folk, I'm a chuckster. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Grab the one up. What? Nope, I have to use the Chuckster to get it. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's what. Yep, they give you that many one-ups because they know this level is bullshit. It's pure luck. Yeah, because that... Ridiculous. I'm gonna have to grind to max lives to beat this game. Because it's absolute nonsense. Okay, let me guess. You're not gonna throw me very far at all. And normally I would get the mushroom every time, so that I have infinite lives. But that's just going to be incredibly tedious. Oh no, I'm not close enough. Oh no, I am, apparently. Oh, this is a horrible angle. How did this level get past QA? How did they think that this level was fun? There's no skill here. The only skill is like trying to be on the correct side of the Chuckster. Okay. Okay, well I don't have Flood, so I can't do that. Okay, that's the Shine. That's for a 1-up. So that means I have to go for the 1-up. Oh. Yeah, I deserved that one. Terrible angle. Ooh. Yeah, I don't. I'm incredibly surprised this got into the final game. Actually, you know what? No. I'm getting the shine, and I'm gonna come back with Flood. Pianta's in need. Oh, this is the level. Oh my goodness, I'm spam spraying. Wait, what the fuck happened to all the water? Okay. The timer is very lenient. Now, where's the last guy? Here we are. Okay. Actually, I need to verify. Yep. Okay, so I cannot spread that myself. Okay, so... Okay, a coin. Okay, so that's the third one. Not the third blue coin, but the third Pianta. Although I suppose they stop dancing after you talk to them. So that's 4. Okay, that's 5. Six. 7. Oh, fuck you. 8. 9. 10. Oh. Oh. It didn't count as getting the blue coin? Oh, I thought I would be close enough. Oh well, I'll just... Also, interestingly, that blue coins can despawn. I didn't think that was possible. I thought, like, they were too special. Shadow Mario runs wild. Okay, well, now I'm going to see if the M grows back if I let it despawn. Okay, that's cool. Oh, can... The wind effect goes away in the dialogue. I didn't realize that's what they actually looked like. Oh, that's hilarious. Fluff Festival Coin Hunt. Oh, interesting. The extra lives aren't down there anymore. It's a grating piece of audio. Oh. Oh no. One of the secret shines is probably Chuckster red coins. Fuck. Oh, that's cute. Putting one of the coins in the fruit tree. Okay, if they had put one of the red coins on his nose, that could have been a good indicator. Interesting. Is that a one-time deal? Because it also spawned a bunch of normal coins. Or maybe that's episode specific. If that's episode specific, that's even worse than I initially thought. Okay, one of these times there's going to be something in these boxes. Yep. Also, why is your river gone? It was a good river. Nope. Okay, there's a coin near the start. Okay, where are these? Okay, so there's a rocket nozzle. Okay, I need to get the rocket nozzle. That's very odd. Oh my goodness. This is a one-way texture. They totally didn't think that people would look under it. Oh. Nice. I wonder why it's a one-way texture. Oh no, it's not a one-way texture. It's just... they only textured the top half. They didn't bother to put another texture below it. There were no green mushrooms up there either. Not a one. All I saw was a red coin. Are you also hunting for one-ups? Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Okay. Let's do it again. I'm sorry, why are you blocked off? Are you a level? Oh, I'm out of water. Interesting. Oh, almost. Oh, nice. Now I gotta be careful because I don't have the hover nozzle. I think the leaves might be getting bigger. I think the leaves might be getting bigger episode by episode. Okay, so there's one more red coin. I know that one of them is on the underside of the village. Well, there's two more red coins. One of them is under the village, and the other one is over in the grass. A camera? I suppose not every level is going to be a hit. What's my count at? Blue coin wise. 23, so that means there's 7 missing. I know there's a triangle connector, so there's 2 of them. So this will account for 2. If it would actually spray. Okay, that's over by the boxes, which is just the other side. I'm guessing those fires are going to be a thing? Because I saw a couple of these fire pits around. But like, my weapon is water. I don't have a way of lighting the fires. Actually, no, I totally do have a way of lighting the fires. Because if you ground pound from a certain distance, your ass gets lit on fire. So if I take the rocket nozzle and take it over here, I should be able to light this on fire. Maybe. That might not be how it works. Unfortunate. Rip. Where? I don't know if the turbo nozzle is here. It's also possible that there was some Yoshi exclusive stuff that I missed. Okay, I'm just going to do this in the hopes that it respawns me up at the top. Because this is probably faster than running all the way back over for the rocket nozzle. Unfortunate. Okay. Now it's time for Yoshi! Yoshi! Yoshi wants banana. Yoshi wants the banana. Yoshi will have the banana. Okay. So you can still get the coins. Those spin jumps are quite annoying. And not super consistent. Eat the bananas. Are you not close enough? Okay. Okay, so far there's Poopy Bird 1 and 2. There is 4 on the underside. There's 4, sorry. There's 4 1-ups underneath of the village, specifically in, I believe, Secret of the Village underside. I think a couple of them were also there in the Goopy Inferno. So maybe they only exist in the nighttime versions of the levels. Okay, where is the man with all the mushrooms in his bag? Because he mentioned 1-ups. And if he knows where the 1-ups are, I need that information. You. Green mushrooms fetch a good price, but they're rare. Okay. Maybe I need to talk to you in each episode in order to get the full picture. Chain Chomplets unleashed. Okay, so they are not down here. Oh, that's real bouncy. Okay, so explicitly, these do not exist. The 4 mushrooms down here don't exist in episode 1. And Where? Okay, Mushroom Bag Man is in the same spot. Mario. Oh, you're aggressive. Oh, really? Okay, maybe they don't attack you if you don't spray them? Okay, nope. Hey. Okay, I don't know how I did it last time, but you can absolutely get them to just go into the water on their own. Okay, one of these, at least one of these is going to be a blue coin. To tell the truth, the old cup hugs everyone around here. Don't mention her pets though, or she'll let you have it. No one around here wants to talk to her? Oh, okay. The person who owns the chain chomplets. Let me guess, these are your pets? Oh, okay, no. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. Is it just a ground pound, or does it have to be a super ground pound? Okay, no, it's just a ground pound. Okay, well now I have to go and check all of the mushrooms. Hmm. Okay, it's just a bunch of coin. Oh, there's another one. Damn, none of these had a blue coin? That's wild. Is this considered normal goop? Will you start spawning goopies? It looks like it's not gonna spawn goopies, which is interesting. Actually, you are within the range of the chops. Okay, no, 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 no. You are going over here. Okay, you can go away now. Thanks for your help. Aww. That would have been the perfect place to have a secret extra life. Because you have to go out of your way to redunk them. Okay, is there anybody else that is in range of the gooping? The goopening. Hmm. Okay, well, the poopy bird does not exist here. And I'm pretty sure there is a way to clip into the secret of the village underside. So I'm gonna mark those with a question mark. Okay, so Il Piantissimo's Crazy Climb. First things first is those mushrooms do not exist. They do not exist on this stage. I'm fairly confident they don't exist, but I will drop down to double check. Yeah. Although, that's a green mushroom over there, so that's highly suspicious. That's a bouncy shroom. But I wonder what happens if I spray it with water, or maybe if I ground pound it. Interesting. Nothing happens. I was anticipating that to explode into like 3 to 5 1-ups. Okay, so the poopy birds do not exist. Fuck off, Google Sheets. I do not want to convert to drop-down chips. Oh. So the water only flows at night. Hmm. I wonder, maybe the coins only drop out at night? Oh, that's interesting. It's just coins if Yoshi's not here. I guess moral of the story is talk to everyone. Because they will explain things. The Goopy Inferno. Goopy Inferno. That's what it's all about. Okay, so the poopy birds are here. Okay, well, first things first, I'm just gonna go grab Flood. Because there is different 1-ups here. You see that 1-up? Actually, can I do mouse capture? Figure video? No. Okay, well, there is a mushroom right there that is in the rafter, that is in the the hanging things. So it's not all the way down. Okay, so I need to go get Flood so I can have a proper exploration. Oh, interesting. This guy isn't on fire anymore. I expected him to be fully on fire. Oh, one moment. Okay, I'm back. Just phone call deciding to exist. Okay, so you were on fire last time, and I had to save you to get a blue coin. If I find it quite odd that you're not on fire anymore. Hmm. Also, I find it odd that all of them, like, gravitate towards the middle. I wonder if that's, like, to prevent you from trying to spread it outward? Yahoo indeed. I'm dead. Have you played any of the Ori games? Uh, played as in interacted with? Yes. However, I haven't actually played any of them. I think I messed with a demo of the first one. I think I have them. Let me check my Steam. Oh my goodness. Steam, please let me filter by price. Because I type in Ori and 149 things pop up. Okay, hang on. Steam, search library by price. Profile, view purchase history. Oh wait. Profile name, account details, purchase history. Okay. Account details, purchase history. And then search purchase. Ori. Okay, so yeah, I have Will of the Wisps and Blind Forest Definitive Edition on Steam. I recommend. That's cool. I wish there was a way to like actually just search my library by games that I actually purchased, because I I used a bot to just grab thousands upon thousands of the free to play games and just add them to my account just so they are available. But now now my account is bloated. My library is bloated. Same happens to me in Epic Launcher. They give out so many free games. I still need to find a tool or something that allows me to automatically add the Epic free games to my account so that I can just passively accumulate those. They're giving out Callisto Protocol? What's that about? It sounds distantly like I might have heard the name. Dead Space's spiritual successor? Oh, okay. I haven't played any of that either. Yo, Mario! Okay. They also gave out Prey, which I think is one of the greatest games of all time. That's neat. I do not like their anti-cheese measures for the flaming goop. Basically, the way it works is, I guess it just starts bouncing you in a direction, and you can't do anything about it. You don't get to control the direction you bounce, which I guess is intended to make it so that you don't just long jump, dive, or whatever, and then just bounce across the last 5 feet. Although, personally, I feel that if the player is able to do that, the player should be allowed to do that. It's your job to design, to make level design that to where the player can't do that. Because I can also just do this. Okay, that... Okay, that was lucky. Unfortunate. Oh, if I didn't dive, I probably would have landed exactly on the box. Yeah, but right now I am going through the episodes and verifying the currently confirmed 1-ups to exist.
I feel like it might, like, bounce you opposite the direction you're holding. That it feels like that might be part of it. I still haven't done lily pads because it's bullshit. No, that's the wrong button. Okay, so I think it's damage boost, and then you get a dive, and the dive should just grab the ledge. Okay. Or it just goes over the ledge. Overachiever. Yeah, so this game definitely could have used some more time in the oven. It is not as polished as it could have been. Oh. Okay. Unfortunate. 25. Okay, I think Pianta's in need. I think this one is going to have a lot of exclusive 1-ups. Because I think 8 out of the 10 Piantas give you blue coins. So they're probably going to give you a 1-up after you save them again. So this is probably going to add 8 more to the count.
Oh my goodness, get sprayed. Okay, that's 9. Where's the last guy? Here you are. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think those tiny ones give you anything. So that's 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Okay, so Pianta's in need. Pianta's in need 1 through 8. Now, depending on how these NPCs were programmed, there might just be 8 NPCs that can give you 1-ups in every single stage. It's just in order to get the 1-up, you have to be able to goopify them. And I can't remember. I'm not going to be able to remember which of these is the ones that give you the 1-ups. Or maybe they're just exclusive to this level. Although this is actually a pretty good level to grind lives on, because you get like 8 lives in less than 3 minutes. Oh, I see you. I see you. Unfortunate. Okay. the Goopy Inferno, I think this is the stage that would have the highest chance of being able to goopify the Piantas that exist in Piantas in Need. Because you can do stuff like this and then spread it outward. But then I need to get Flood first. If I can't get Flood, there's no point in spreading. Because in order to get the 1-up, I have to then save the NPC afterwards. Arrivederci. Because the Chain Chomplets, their goop does not spawn goobies, and also, well, the Chain Chomplets do spawn goop, which can affect the NPCs. However, hang on. Wrong direction, Mario, you absolute dumb fuck. But, the Chain Chomplets spawn goop, which can be used to goopify the Piantas, but the Chain Chomplets are stuck inside the fences. So I can't get the goop super far out, and most of the Piantas are up on a higher elevation. In the Goopy Inferno, most of the Piantas are on ground level, and the goop is natural, meaning it can spawn goobies. And the goobies can be used to spread it further. So assuming these are, like, actually just the exact same NPCs, with all the same triggers and flags, that means I would be able to goopify them, save them, and then they would give me a 1-up. Oh, just get on the fence, Mario. Mario! So this could be a incredibly niche way to get these 1-ups in an unintended manner. I wonder if Secret of the Underside Village has any goop. Okay. Okay, that was quite lucky. Mario. Okay, I think, actually, what I think it might be doing is it might just pull your direct coordinates from where you were last on safe ground. Where are you going, Mario? Okay, never mind. It's not your last safe ground. It's wherever the fuck he wants to go. Okay, I guess I can try doing it the intended way. But this is more fun. Oh. No, no, no. 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 I had it. I had it. And then he just had to trip on fire. And we go again. Oh. Great. Okay, fine. I will do an attempt to the intended way. Also, why do these have collision? These don't need to have collision. Oh, interesting. One of the extra lives is here. Okay, so the Goopy Inferno. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Underside branch left. Underside branch right. Underside shroom left. Underside shroom right. Okay, so... Wait, actually, no. I need to verify that it actually exists. Okay, so that's the rafters. Underside rafters. Huh? Excuse me? Okay, that was very clearly indicating that you're supposed to walk across that. Okay, well, luckily there's a shortcut right at the start. If Mario would spin jump instead of side jump. I'm spending more time in cutscenes than I am playing the game. Okay, I'm just gonna do Piantas in Need for a while, and I'm just gonna max out my lives counter. Oh my goodness! Get the. It's like 2 pixels. Wait, actually, what am I doing? I don't need to save all of them. I can just save a few of them and then restart the level before it kills me. Okay, so you're a baby. You don't give me anything. So I'll just go through, get as many as I can before the timer runs out. Oh, well, I guess the timer freezes while you talk to them. Huh? Oh, right, the one that I didn't save was the kid, I believe. Okay, so yeah. 17 lives, exit the area. "17 lives. Okay. So I can just ignore the two kids and just do a full loop around. Wait, no, I ignore you. You're a child. Although there's only 2 more over there. So it's actually... It's most likely more efficient to just quit out now. Because there's these 5 right at the start. Because you have to walk all the way to the back just for 2. It's 27. Wait a second. Why do I have 27? I thought I only... What? I did not get 10 extra lives. $27. 28. 29. $30. 31. 'Hmm. Interesting. Okay, so that guy does reach all the way over. So I don't have to wait on that one up because it will follow me all the way to the next person. I should talk to the Chuckster from behind so that he throws me closer to my next target. spray. Thank you. Okay, 52 is probably fine. Okay, I think I'm starting to get burned out on the vacation days. So I'm going to take a small break to let brain rest, and then I will come back and see how I'm feeling. Okay, I am back. Brain rested and ready to go. But I'm not going back to the Pinata Village. The Pinata Village can wait. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Yes. One moment. Okay, hopefully the interruptions are done. And beach time. Dune Bud, Sandcastle Secret. Actually, no. There's one last extra life that I am already pre-existently aware of. So I would like to go and do that map first, just so I can have all future ones be surprises. Wait, no. Oh, I need to go into the pineapple for... Serena Beach. The Manta Storm. Oh, okay. Okay, there's just one in a crate here. Okay. Starting things off strong. Okay. Beach crate. Manta Storm. I don't think you can spread this. Yeah, no, that goop is non-spreadable. I don't think. Wait, how the heck are those pinatas? Pianta. How the heck are those piantas not getting zippity zapped? Okay. How is it that they can go in seawater? And, like, I'm using seawater, and it hurts. That makes no sense. Yes, I want them to all come after me. That makes this a lot easier. There we go. Okay, that's not happening with just the hover nozzle. And I also realized earlier, 55 shines plus 132 blues. That's 13 more shines, so I'm past 60, which means I'm past the halfway point. Okay, so the beach crate is available in level 2, episode 2, rather. Okay, time to put all these out. Oh! That seems weird, that it wouldn't make you fully put out the fire. Although, interestingly, there is exactly 8 torches out here, so you could put 1 byte of data in here. Interesting. Okay. These are the weakest boos in the franchise. Doo. Oh. That would work if you had proper spacing. I'm fairly certain that would work. What? Okay, that's one thing that always confuses me. When you ground pound an enemy, but you still get hit even though they die. Okay, so there's a one up there. Okay, so... Hotel lobby secret. Brick. I'm trying to jump to hit that fourth brick to see if there's anything in it. Although I highly doubt there's going to be anything in it. Okay. No extra jumps, it's just, you just make it. Okay. So that's an alternate path for extra coins. Or... wait, what? What? Okay, I guess I went one gap too shy. Excuse me. Okay, so there's... unless there's something inside a sand block, there's not really anything of note there. Although I could totally see them hiding a 1-up inside of a sand block. That's a place where I would hide something. Oh, I disagree. I disagree entirely. Nintendo, why did you make a giant pile of breakables? Is there something on the bottom? Okay, so HLS Melon. And by HLS, I mean Hotel Lobby Secret. Oh, okay, there's a second one, which, in order to get that one, you either need to be real fancy, or you need Flood. What? Game! Okay. Okay, I miscalculated my time. I am going to have to go a little bit early. Terribly sorry. But I hope you all enjoyed. I know I did. We found more things. We will find all of the things. Farewell.